Glad it's not failing on me. Ooh. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. I think... oh, hold up. Alright, fixed it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna focus on just doing these. Just just make sure I get everything done in time, because I have been going overtime recently. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, while I'm here, I would like to thank my viewers that were very mature with my last question of the day. Like, it was definitely a little sus making that question of the day about Blizzard. But everyone handled it properly. No one was really, like, aggressively attacking anyone. No one was, like, telling them, like... Some people did have strong opinions, but I feel like we still handled it well. Like, we took it healthily. Which is what I hope for people to do. I asked that question because I trust my chat, and the chat did not prove me wrong. Alright. And we have the treasure chest. Awesome, we got our leather weapon. Lots of pretty empty rooms. Or small rooms, I guess I should say. Not really that empty at all. You consider it, but alright. They're just like small and have a treasure chest inside it. I thought I timed my shield block in time, but I guess I did not. Found the mech. Found book. Alright, just everything right next to each other. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So I think... yeah, that's... that's actually really good. Having everything right there. We do want our teleport to the other areas close, but... like, even if not, we didn't detour much for anything, so it's probably still gonna be alright. Alright. Keep it moving. Ah, missed that. Oh well. Whew. Alright. Keep it going. Keep it chill. Do it well. $400 gold already, which is a good amount of gold. Alright. So we're gonna head up first. So while we have Lamech very visible, I have no concerns with fighting Lamech, and I do want to find this teleport here for the Stygian study and just get it done with now. So from here we will teleport to Lamech, because I only have to press up once. And then from Lamech, we'll of course accidentally read the memory. Oh well. Don't think that wasted too much time. Alright, just focusing on this boss fight. There we are. Awesome. So, let's see. We have that taken care of. The mech book. Book is already found. So, we literally just have to find Axis Mundi. Wow. Yeah. I feel like that was good pathing. I feel like that had to be good pathing. And with that pathing, we also got good luck in the route that was given to us. I believe. And we do have an heirloom in just a bit, so it's a fair belief. There it is. Awesome, we even got a little bonus health on the way out. Yeah, I feel like my routing path that I took just avoided so many dead end rooms. So I feel like that was actually a really good route, because even where I hit dead ends, they were just like really quick treasure chests, so why not? Ooh. Alright. Keep it moving. Alright. So yeah, as for like my balance of games, so I know this sounds insane, but I think I'm going to make sure I consistently am playing Magic the Gathering, because as long as Premier Draft Forgotten Realms is available, I want to get into, like, this is the set for Dungeons & Dragons, and I am a big Dungeons & Dragons guy. So, this is the set I want to get my D&D on, you know? Oof. Ooh. Alright. Got it going. Got it still moving. There we are. Whew. Alright. Going through these rooms quite well. Nope. Did not gain enough height. Ooh. Okay, the viewers allow you to play a lot of MTG, and I speak for all the viewers. Technically, currently, you are the only viewer, so that's fair enough. Fair enough. No. I really... So, because of Forgotten Realms, I really do appreciate... Yeah, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, the Dungeons & Dragons set, is very much, like... Makes me want to play as much Magic the Gathering as I can right now. So, yeah. Very happy that that my viewers are, at the very least, not leaving because of it, you know? go. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Just instinctually throwing out attacks that are poor in that position. That's okay. If I deflected that attack, I actually would have fallen into the water, so that was actually... Well, I was not intentionally taking that hit, it actually was preferable to take that hit. Alright. Well, we survived 2 hits, so we're good. How long until the draft stopped giving you Forgotten Realms cards? So the Premier Draft, is always the most current set. So they'll stop giving Forgotten Realms cards once the next set comes out, which is, the Return to Innistrad set. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like something about a wedding. It has like some name about... Yeah, some name about wedding. Until that set comes out. Alright. Come on, get together, you two. Thank you. I appreciate it, Barrett. Lay out the leaf of peace, whatever you would call that. Alright. Fine, Alfar. We'll play with you for a bit. Because Halfar walked forward there, I needed to get out. Alright. I need to get more height to get around that properly. Alright. So, I'm not sure with the damage decreases. I think I survived 1 hit in Kirkwell Plateau. So, but yeah, Forgotten Realms should be giving out the cards for like the rest of the month at the very least. So, it's going to be a lot of Forgotten Realms for quite a while. Like, if I can basically focus on Magic the Gathering for my stream during just this set, I probably will. I will state I'm not doing as well in this format's draft as I was doing in Strixhaven. Like, Strixhaven, I was doing insane. I think that lets me to survive an additional hit. Right? Emphasis on the word I think, because I don't... The math of every little enemy has changed slightly. So... Ooh. Got myself a lily. Always nice. Just keep moving. Hey, Far Shores. Awesome. Okay. Need one more lily. Have all my health. Have all my gold. Just need to find a lily and a maw. Which means time to start walking upwards in my routes. Alright. Oof. Alright. I got one fireball on me. Alright. Well, the important thing is the meat lantern in the next room will bring me back to full. So, yep, whenever you get hit by one of those Aegis shell, one of those big bouncing shields, it takes 2 meats to get yourself back to full. So, as long as you get 1 hit and you have 1 meat left over on the ground, you're good. Alright. Whew. I was like, man, this is a lot harder to go through without double jump, but then I just realized I have the ability to just... I was gonna say, it was a lot harder to go through the other way, but then I realized I have double jump, so it's not even that bad. I'll pop over here. Nope. At least glad we're getting these dead ends now. Alright, use my double jump, but not my dash. Faster to return to main menu. So this is why going back, like, grabbing book as a security isn't even that bad. Because right now I have to go back to the Congruent Plateau entrance. And if I had book, I could actually grab the damage boost for Nama. So that's actually a thing I could do here. Oh. Nope. Too late. The next heirloom's too far away. So let me find quite a lot of rooms. This one has been a little unfortunate because all that work to find them all, and we still haven't found a second lily. We did find Warden Weapon, though. Oh my gosh, that might just make up for all my time loss here. Yeah, all the lilies seem to be down in this bottom left corner. If there's 2 lilies, that might as well be all of the lilies. Because yes, there is one example, one separate, but you need to go down here anyways, so. Alright, second lily. Now we go open up Nama's room. We have Warden Weapons, so we're actually going to have a good strength-based build if we want it. So we pick up the throne. We then go Sticky and say, Nuts and Bolts is a bad sequel that takes the cake for me. Yep. So much so that Nuts and Bolts doesn't even feel like a Banjo-Kazooie game. Mine had to be, Paper Mario Sticker Star. The Sticker Star specifically. Like, Super Paper Mario was a little like, huh. Like, it wasn't exactly Paper Mario, but it's like, I could learn to like that game. Sticker Star had no redeeming value, effectively. Whoa! Early Enoch. No more reasons to head upwards, other than that's the general route that they're gonna go. Found Gomheads early. Wow. So I'll make sure to do it while they're clumped together whenever possible. Whew. Awesome. Yeah, as long as you only have one, this boss is quite easy, which is why I so emphasize killing, like focusing on, like the trick of this boss is that they look exactly the same to try to make it hard for you to focus on one. And once you realize that, and that focusing is the solution, a lot of it just kind of comes naturally. Saviors of Kamigawa, if that counts as a sequel. Yes, yes. I will count. I counted any. It doesn't have to be a game to be a sequel. I was getting ready for people to give sequels to movies that were bad. Like I think the Matrix series, like after the first Matrix, a lot of the sequels were not up to on par, is what I've heard. But I don't know much. I'm not really a Matrix man, so. All right. If I could just find the heirloom. I'm gonna be coming back here. I'm see it already. Ooh. Okay. Any given Call of Duty game. I'm guessing the first one was like an inspiration in a lot of ways, and then oof. Fair enough, Ragey, fair enough. Alright, so we still need to find Murmur. But I think we return to main menu and go kill Nama with our Serrated Handles bargain. Because yeah, every time you get Serrated Handles bargain, the game changes. It is suddenly, like, the single life becomes a lot more valuable once you get Serrated Handles bargain. Because it's just such a powerful effect. The ability to just double your damage. But at the same time, it's such a risk. Like, for the sake of speedrunnings, it almost... Oh, you put Prime 3 compared to its predecessors? Interesting. I mean, I liked all of them, but I kind of experienced them all at once. I didn't, like, have to wait for Corruption to come out and get all the hype, like... I had Prime, and then, like, by the time I actually played through Prime, because we got it... How do I explain this? I got Prime a long time ago, and, like, I didn't play it when we first got it, because it was, like, more of my dad's game or something like that, and I just one day decided to play it and loved it, and so I just immediately was playing all the Prime games at once, and it was actually my first experience with Metroid at all. Hyper mode kind of acts as the difficulty. Oh, that explains it. I never used hyper mode. I bet. Oh yeah, I bet. Just the ability to spend your health to deal ludicrous amounts of damage. I think there's even ways you can maintain hyper mode and stuff like that. Yeah. Spending one energy container is not really that expensive as you get later on in that. Oh, you become invincible during that? Okay, yeah, that's absurd. Yeah, I did not know you become invincible during hyper mode. If I knew that, I would have used that much more often. Just use that. Now. Oop. That's a bit scary, but we found a hole. There we are. So by the time they used that move, we were on the next one. It's pretty great. So yeah, my least favorite move, the one that I always save my shield bash for, we used 0 times during the first phase. Which feels great, actually. In case that wasn't clear for anyone. Just gonna go over here. we are. No damage. Thank you, Soraya Hounds. Bargain. There are some attacks that can force you out of hyper mode, but they're infrequent. And when you enter corrupt hyper mode, you basically get free extra time in the state. Yep. You know, I never really... I treated the hyper mode as like a danger weapon. I never treated it... I only used it when like the game asked me to. And by doing that, the balance seemed fine. Like it... Was it too easy? I think the answer is no, but I could see the argument for it. Once you treat the hyper mode as a threat, as it was intended to be, instead of a free win button, that kind of ended up becoming. I mean, this is more damage. Alright. Ooh. That is technically more damage, but it's such a bad relic in my mind. Because I just want to be able to still equip, like, Amaterasu's Sun or something like that. If... Well, actually, Amaterasu's Sun... Bell. There we are. Bell. I want to equip that if I get the chance to do so. Alright. Oh, that's lucky. That's not. Go. Alright. We have enough gold, I think. If this character dies, we get Warden Weapon, so we're not even bad on damage output. Because Warden Weapon is just like, you don't expect to get it, but when you get it... I think Drowned Weapon or Crescent Weapon? Yeah, I think Drowned Weapon, you are capable of just barely equipping and nothing else. So, that's also an option. But, yeah. Warden is the option you basically aim to get. Mario Luigi Partners in Time, yeah, compared to the first and the second, Partners in Time was definitely the worst of the 3 Mario and Luigi games. No denying that, no denial there. Or... Oof. Very awesome. Just very close. Partners is the second, and Bowser's Inside Story was fantastic though, but yeah. Between Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story, Partners in Time just kind of sits there as... They took a shot. Oh! Misread what move they were using. Alright. Just don't mess it up. We still have Book as a heal, so... As long as we don't mess this up, we're fine. Play it a little safe. There we go. No need to fear. Villager Pawn is here. How's it going, Cracked Style? How's it going? Yep. Little Big Planet 3 to Little Big Planet 2 was a spectacular letdown. I only ever played the original Little Big Planet, so I have no idea, but... I feel like this was a question that had so many different paths, which is why I took it, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Alright, well, we grab the book to get ourselves to full health, and we see if we can make it to IRAD on this life. Because if we can, this is what a one life run would look like. Going well? Good to hear, Cracked Style. By the way, I hope it's going well for you too, Flying Ragey. I realize that you just kind of came in and I just talked, you know? Alright. There we go. Fastest speed. Awesome. Oof. Oh, because of that decision to throw that fireball, I do not have enough to grab the damage boost for IRAD. So, guess we're just going without that then. Just continuing my last minute prep for the session 1 for your own campaign. Awesome, man. Yeah, awesome. So with a lot of creature stats, like I have a concept for them. I don't really, you know, I need to build some stat blocks. I think that might be one of. Whew. Great. Whew. Oh. One more up. Oh, there goes about half my health. Thank goodness I didn't even have to face that enemy down there. Every enemy I don't have to face, the better. Going in there to reset. Oof. Oh well. Wind wall. Yep. We just grabbed the knight with wind wall. No notable traits, but this has a notable spell. And the notable spell is for strength-based build, which... perfect, because we just got Warden Weapon as our equipment, so... had to make an unbeatable one just in case specific actions are made. I don't... like... I wouldn't say make it unbeatable, I'd say make it just unreasonable to defeat. There is a slight difference between those two, I feel. Ooh. No, I forgot to buy the... Guess you forgot to buy the Architect, everyone. Guess you forgot to... Okay, I bought the Architect. Guess you forgot to lock down the castle. Well. This was a good run. I literally did not lock down because I'm like, this is probably the last life. Like, I think I can make it. And, yep, trashed my own run. Oof. We might still get a good time because we had just such a good run at the start here. Oof. Because all we have to do is go find, go back to the Sun Tower, which, yes, it is 2 rooms separate, but there's a limited amount of things between those. Oof. Your character's kind of important for the plot? Yeah, okay, yeah. I recognize making stat blocks for, like, a character that's just important for the plot, but... Alright. Thanks for the chasers, guys. I appreciate them. Alright. Well. Back online. Just a little... Like, that was within PB range, and now we're not. But we're back online, at least. At least we have that. Oop. I didn't know if that was a coyote jump or taking my double jump, so I wanted to be quite safe. Alright. Alright, we have a new route. Let's see if we can how quickly we can figure it out. There's a few more over that after that. Yep, one more above this. That actually helped a lot. Oh. Oh. One more up. Oh, we're not dead, though. Oof. Did not make that easy there, but... Is this a reset? There we go. Alright, well, this is a no architect runs, people, so I'm not sure if that counts for a different category, but this is a no architect run. And I have successfully done this without without taking a hit before. So maybe we just do that again. Played around in there too long. That was my mistake entirely. Alright. Well, we have the castle. We have that place locked. Disattuned. Okay. We have disattuned. And we have a duelist with the precise... Oh, right. Disattuned reduces their health. Then I should have probably stuck with Knight. Oh, well. And yeah, the reason I didn't even bother locking down is because Knight, I was going to grab Duelist anyways, which was going to give me the extra class. And I do think Disattuned Duelist is going to be good enough that I don't even need to grab the lockdown. Womp, womp, womp. Fair enough. Yep. If I did that, that would have been a no Architect run, which would have been awesome. Just make a mistake, just do a no Architect run instead. Would have been awesome. Would have been so freaking awesome. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, there we are. I'm glad Stealing doesn't have spikes because that would be super scuffed. Yep. Fair enough. Alright. Whew. I think that was still a decent run. The Story Hound's Bargain allowing for the quick kill on the Mon Enoch definitely gave us a lot of time. So I think we still keep it sub 50. 41-45, yeah, look at that. Not just sub 50, almost sub 40. I think if I killed on that, yeah, if I killed on that second life, that would have been a sub 40 no Architect. Which feels good, which feels good. Good job, Sir Mauricio. Good job. Alright. There we are. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, if I'm trying to do 3 in a day, I do need to move fast because each one of these runs takes 40 minutes takes 40 to 50 minutes. Add in that I'm doing all this other downtime in between, ends up that 3 runs takes 2.5 hours. I'm trying to make it take 2 hours. So. Oh! Early dash. If Lamech is over to the right, this would technically make... I bet if Lamech was over to the right, this would make a world record, Lamech percent, but I'm not competing for that category. Oop. Like, if I did that, that would be kind of cheap, because... Like, the whole reason... So, the whole thing is, I try not to compete for those categories that are more approachable, on the grounds that makes it more approachable if the world record time is actually within reach, you know? And I feel like if I get lucky and then do it, like, I'm already not doing it because I want to give other people the opportunity to jump into speedrunning this game. And, you know, add in that. Extra meat in case I needed it. That was nice. Oof. I return on PC. Glad to see you here, Kraken. I'm assuming you're taking notes probably while you're on PC. Alright. Speaking of which, yeah, I do need to... For the next session, I do have the like general synopsis of things that can happen. But, like, stat blocks and stuff, like, I still need to figure out. Oop. Nah. So yeah, I need to figure out the stat blocks of the enemies. A few, like, visual details. There's a few visual details I still need to get right. You know what? I'm gonna grab Hermes boots just because it is something of use. You know? This was Misfortune. And if I had Echo Kick, I feel like I would, like, the whole problem was me expecting to have Echo Kick and then I didn't, and then like, oh, how do I adapt? How do I adapt? And not adapting properly there. Which, fair enough, that means the whole problem is my adaptation. I am not an Icarus Marines runner. That is a treasure chest close enough to justify it. Leather chest? Leather chest is only really good if leather trinket also shows up, or if it's leather cape and leather weapon. In other words, chest is only good in a scenario where the other ones are better. Alright, so Cole's shell is better than the other one, simply because the other one, the Zealot's Ring, is very good if you have like Flame Barrier or Blaze Bow or Magma Mass, something that like the whole thing is it deals damage, but it doesn't increase the damage of burn effects or like spray effects. So because of that, it's not worth taking the time to get... sorry, the words are just not coming into my mouth. It's not worth... Zealot's Ring is not worth it for spells where their damage is not in their basic casting. Like, in all the utility behind it, instead. Because, yeah, Flame Barrier or Blaze Bellow with the Zealot's Ring is actually pretty amazing, but... Alright. Let's do that. Make it easy on myself. Oop. That's okay. We do have the Echo Kick to grab, which is going to be the next heirloom. And it's not too far away, so that's why I'm never worried about Lamech. Bosses don't count for heirlooms. Which is a little weird. It's a little weird having bosses not count as a kill. I guess they just had to make sure it was unique. It comes up like that. The problem comes up rarely enough that I'm sure they didn't really worry about it. We still need Book. I'm going to leverage this health and go find Book. In case anyone's wondering, it's because of the loading screens that I'm not grabbing Axis Mundi before I head out. Because then I'd have to load to leave, I have to load to come back. But this way, I just go here, go to the throne, and then I just load once. So I skip the loading screen by just waiting to grab Axis Mundi later. Alright. Whew. I wonder if Hermes Boots actually helps me against Irad at all. Like, it does allow me to stand down on the spikes, but I'm like, is that even useful? Do know it is immunity to static spikes, so that means, like, I think there is actually a slight shortcut over in this one here, because there's a few spikes that I can ignore. Oh, that's also going to help me with that one Lily, because that way I don't have to take damage to do it. Because keep in mind, this doesn't mean just ground spikes, it's any static spikes. So like right here. Ah. There we are. So now I don't have to bounce, and here I don't have to bounce either. I'm not even sure if that's faster, it's just funnier. Oh, these are considered enemies. Well, just don't take stupid damage and we're good. Here we go. Whew. Alright. Resonance. And I'm trying to think, what do I need otherwise? Nothing, just maybe money. But oh right, so worth noting. Shield blocking, it will still, if I block with my shield, it will still take up my charge. Gotta keep that in mind. Alright, well. Needless. Alright, leather weapon, that's why I need it. If I get leather cape, I then have a leather set bonus. Alright. Scholar cape, even better. I'll trade the set bonus for a better cape. Happily. That was a little lucky with me getting the kick. I just, like, realized there was a slight mistake and fixed the mistake. That was actually just, like, that was not planned. That was me realizing what was going on and solving the situation rather quickly. Whew. I have no additional money. Right, I got all my equipment from these chests here. More equipment. Scholar helm. Yeah, no. All equipment. Warden Helm. Oh, man. They're all completely useless. They're not completely useless, but they're effectively useless. Ooh. Alright, here we are. Alright, so I'm still missing two kills to get the 2 charges, but I think I'll be fine with that. Alright, whatever. We're not going to get the charges from killing this boss. That is something I know for certain. That both sides of this boss do not count as a kill. I think just no boss enemies in general. Any enemy that can't be frozen, I'm pretty sure also cannot be gained a resource off of from the kill enemies to gain resource abilities. Just play it safe. Man, them being together like this is actually perfect. Yeah, they were really friendly today. There we go. That was a really friendly boss fight. Ooh, always happy when they're like that. Skeleton hugs, exactly. Skeleton hugs, that's the proper strat. We gotta hold on to that. Skeleton hug is the proper strat against the second boss. We want skeleton hugs. We don't like skeleton social distancing. Hey man, don't want to bummer you down. What's up, Cradicino? It's okay. What do you need to talk about, bro? But yeah, by the way, how... Today... Oh. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh, man. What was its name? If you're not ready to talk about it, that's alright. Just... Yeah. You know about mine, too. We have a... So, here's the theme. We have a recharge there. Oh, right, I'm immune to spikes. Forgot about that. But yeah, with all these wargs, I want to leverage. Alright. So I feel you, too. Yep. Come on. I want the one up there. Alright. Oof. Alright, yeah, I'm just going to the heirloom now. Oof. In a sense, I'm happy because she's at peace. Yep, that's exactly how I felt. My dog was super old. You could, like, when we did finally have to put the dog down, she was in a lot of pain. So, it was like, at least that's over. At least she doesn't have to suffer like that anymore. And so at least there's that. Because, yeah, love for a dog is the same as a love for anyone else. It's just... Like, yeah, it's different, but it's still love. It still hurts to lose them. It's still, you put a lot of heart into them. Yeah. I know how hard it is, man. I know how hard it is. Oh. That went very well. And we still have our coleus charge. Whew. Because my fear is we love the dog, but I think sometimes we're selfish in a way that we still want the dog to live because, yeah, it's going through so much pain, but I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I don't really... How would I say that? I don't really spend time thinking about that sort of stuff, but yeah, good. I'm glad it seems like you're taking it well, though. Well, as well as one can take it, you know? Darn wargs, making everything so much difficult for me. Whew. Yeah. Whew. Just binge GG today, finding your own way to process it. Yep. Oh, hey. I have spike immunity. Eat like 4 chocolates, yeah. Hey, Sweetcoot, how's it going? We're just talking with Chris, you know, apparently their dog just died today, so they're going through a rough spot, just making sure they're alright, you know, all that. But yeah, glad to see you again, Sweetcoot. Always glad to have you guys here. Nope. So weird adapting to the fact that I am immune to spikes. Alright, well there goes the charge. There we go. Yeah, we can change the subject. Don't need all chat sad, but yeah. Don't worry about it. So, actually, yeah, use the question of the day. Is there a sequel that you know of that, like, you loved the original and then the sequel came out and you were just like... Hermes booths just tend to be that thing you forget. Because, yeah, it's, like, it only comes up if you make a mistake. Or if you, like, specifically remember that this is a thing you can do. Ooh, dodging that fireball was a close call. Yep, knew that was equipment. Ward and trinket. Like, the first is good. No, like, the first was great, so you had hopes for the sequel, and then the second just let you down. That was the idea. But if the second is better, that's also... I'm perfectly down to hear some good stories. I just know that the bad stories carry more emotion, so they're more memorable and get more conversations started. Though, probably talking about that sort of stuff is not... Oof. Master of the Universe Revelations. Huh. I never even heard about Master of the Universe, so that's... Do I reduce my max health to grab Hyperion's Ring? It's... I go to 65% health. Nah. Oh, the He-Man reboot. Oh. Man, I got a lot of equipment in this one. Ammonite weapon. Well, found Enoch. Found Gone Heads. That's both are appreciated. Whew. Ooh, that was close. Alright, there we are. Also, you want to include Fast and Furious through 9. I mean, yeah, that counts if there's a whole... if they made an entire franchise and none of it... Like, I've actually heard that about God of War. That apparently the first God of War was like this... It was a complete story, is the way I'm going to describe it. That the first God of War was a complete story of the fall... Like, Roman tragedy, or Greek tragedy of Kratos fighting and then failing and throwing himself into the seas. And then they were like, okay, now make a second one. But the story's finished. Alright, make it not finished. So they kind of ruined a lot of the lore by making sure that the story can continue. And it was, you know, from that point, God of War was just angry man screams and attacks things. Instead of, like, that cruel story of a man who's did anything and destroyed everything in the process. Whatever the story was about. Alright. You think the, yeah. Instead of angry man that screams, but with purpose. Fair enough. Fair enough, Suicune. Fair enough. There we are. After I grab this heirloom, I think I'm gonna go face Nama. Or yeah, okay, so if I succeed in killing Murmur, I'm gonna then go face Nama. And if the idea being I lose the lilies, and I could grab that Hyperion's ring with the higher resolve. And that higher resolve will probably, yeah. So the Hyperion's ring plus all of this equipment is survivable. So once I kill Nama and gets my resolve back, I might be able to do, what's it called? Sun Tower. How could I not remember the name? Whatever. Just a lot of thoughts in my mind at once, I guess. Wait for them. Go. Alright, we have 6 charges. So yeah, I think with 6 charges, we actually face Nama first, because Nama is more likely to deal damage to us. And I'm pretty sure, unless they added it, I'm not sure if they fixed it, but Coleus Shell gets lost when you use a Shield Bash. Which, anytime Murmur hits me, almost every time Murmur hits me, it's through a Shield Bash. So, Nama has a bit more variance. You can't do the same thing because people are going to think it's boring. But you can do something all new because people say, hey, but the first one it's just a hard line, because if you make it completely new, then it's just something that they don't trust. There's something they expected. You think there's high pressure around you, your nose is not feeling too well? Oof. Is that what it is? Like high pressure causes your nose to feel weird? So in case anyone's wondering, I'm going to try to do these without using the shield dash technique, because I wanted to lose that shell first. Well, I lost the shell, so I'm going to just go down normal strats now. But yeah, that's why I did Nama, because just randomly I'll take hits that I don't expect to take, but I do. That's going to clip my toe. I saw that in advance. Alright. Oh. Here. Whew. As someone who's disillusioned with Smash Bros. At the moment, yeah. Oh. Runny nose and sore throats. Not sure if it's just hay fever or random cold. The series has become infamous for not changing outdated N64 and GameCube designs. That's among one of the several things that's put me off from the series. I could definitely see it. The thing is, man, I so loved the original Smash Bros. That, like, just creating more Smash was an ace in the hole strategy for someone like me. Ooh. I'm grabbing Hyperion's Ring in case anyone's wondering. I was serious about that. So we only lose 15% of our health. And we now have just Murmur and Sun Tower to do. And then this life basically has done its job. If we manage to do more, then legit we do more. If not, that's alright. $60-70 is probably a good amount of gold. A little low. Not going to deny it's a little low for where I am in the run. Don't need meat. And I lost those charges in Nama, so... More equipment. Ooh, good one. Warden Weapon, and we have Scholar Cape. So if we get Leather Trinket, I'm pretty sure we have everything to get the best sets. But if that's the case, then we definitely need more gold. Because the best set is expensive. Because it's a full set of equipment. Armor, Trinket, Helm. Remember, can you stop with these like, extra tops? I literally asked you to stop just a moment ago. You still haven't listened. Alright. So we are definitely a little low on gold, given that we have, I think, Scholar Cape, Warden Weapon, like, the perfect set. But I think we continue nonetheless. We do not have Book Heirloom, so we can actually resurrect a lot of our health from doing that. There we are. I was hoping it'd go up a bit. Oh. Oop, mess up that shield block. Oh well. Alright, we go to the top here. Cool. There we are. We made up the sun tower. Now we'll grab the book heirloom. And yeah, we're going to face Enoch before we face Irad. That's just common sense. I still die in 3 hits. That make these additional abilities don't make much difference. Ooh. Even a couple of good games, sometimes there are cheap copies and it's a bad game. So like, people that like copy a formula like a Metroidvania or a Zelda-style adventure game. Fair, yeah. Shovelware is shovelware. And sometimes, like, this is actually a theme that I brought up with Rogue Legacy 2, that it sells itself, like, if you look at its tags, I'm pretty sure Metroidvania's in the list. And, like, it's a great roguelike. It doesn't need to be a Metroidvania. And I feel like for what I'd be looking for when I hear Metroidvania, this does not meet its prerequisites, which means I'm really worried that's like, this game's good, but it's not going to meet expectations if it keeps that on its list of themes. Alright. We have a Coleus shell block now. That thing's going to reactivate. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna face Enoch first. Yep. Like, Irad, I get 4 hits against if I do this now, but it's like, that doesn't change much if I just level up my gear first. And of the two, I'd rather face this one without. Whew. Right. What I learned after Cyberpunk, never create huge expectation before you see the gameplay or the game release. Yep. What's the theme? Under promise, over deliver. Like, that's generally the rule, but the reason you use that rule when you already have faith in your consumers. So when people are worried they don't have faith, they have to overpromise to basically gain the attention of the people that wouldn't normally play their games. Hey, I shield bashed and I still have my charge, my Coleus charge. That's good. They fixed that. I did not know if they fixed that yet. Fixed it during Pizza Monday, I'm guessing. As part of that patch. But yeah, that used to not be that used to be an issue, and why Coleus shell was not picked as much as it should be. Because of that. Alright, well there it is. Well, congratulations, Enoch. You took my Coleus shell charge. I hope you're happy, because I'm not letting you do much else after that. Whew. But yeah, definitely until you see what it has to offer, it's hard to judge something. Like, they'll tell you what it's supposed to be, but even the best companies have had times where they fail to deliver on expectations. Especially when they're going into new territory. Oh, I got so lucky with those coins disappearing. Oof. Oh, wrong. One spell for that situation. Or wrong use case. And that was precisely enough damage that I don't survive a hit from Irad now. Which is unfortunate. Oh well. Animal Crossing kind of under-delivered it free in that way. Yeah, just because, like, everyone, at least with New Horizons and stuff, people have been super hyping Animal Crossing. So I feel like it cannot possibly live up to the hype I've been hearing about it. Suicune, I really enjoyed Cyberpunk, but I did play on PC and did not encounter any bugs whatsoever. Yeah, if you didn't encounter bugs, Cyberpunk's probably a great game, but yeah. Mindful Line, how are the runs going today? I'm making some stupid mistakes and they're still going okay. So my first run, I forgot to use the Architect, and it still went 41 minutes. So that's really darn good for that. This run, we're still in our first life, though a lot of the heirlooms we were offered are all survival heirlooms instead of damage-dealing heirlooms, so I just was not used to getting that much height because I was so far down on the ground. Wow. But yeah, so I have Hermes boots, so I was just checking if going under there gave any actual benefit whatsoever. My answer is no. It's just, if there is a benefit, we're so practiced at fighting on these platforms that I wouldn't know how to use it. Hermes boots did help me get to this point, but now that I'm here, should probably not actively try to use them, you know? Ooh. I went to go read the comments and then looked back just to see that fireball coming from me. I'm like, oh, let's not do that. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Just played that a little too close than I needed to be. Alright. Even without the hype up, the fact that the game doesn't still finished might put people off anyways. Alright. Histronic Magma Mass. Alright, let's go with this. Speaking of being at level 1, I may even try to unlock Prime Bone Bros on my level 1 file. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Right. Let's see. With Magma Mass, I think I can go Magic build. So we're gonna go this way. I know I got some good equipment. Like, I got so much equipment in this run. Yep. So I'm going to grab Scholar Cape. If I buy Warren Weapon, I cannot equip both. Or... Alright, I need to be level 18 for that. There we are. Now I can equip Warden Weapon just barely. Yeah, I think I need 4 there. There we are. I think that's proper adjustments. And let's just beat it with this character, so no need to lock down other things. I think for a sequel to be better than the first, it's hard, because as humans, all we want is the new theme, and it lacks its surprise factor. I will state that is fair. What was it? The Lego Movie I really liked, and then they had the sequel to the Lego Movie, and it felt like it was the same shock as the first. Like, they have like a twist at the end of the first I thought was really good, and like, you just see that twist coming in the second one because it's the same twist except slightly different. So like, the second Lego Movie I did not think was bad. It's just it just is the same. It's not better than the first because the first had that shock factor that the second one didn't. And like, no one expected the Lego Movie to be like as good as it was, but like, the second one was the sequel. Similar thing happened with Portal 2. I did not like Portal 2 as much as Portal. Or actually I did, but apparently, like, how do I explain this? Like, Portal 2 is better than the original Portal, I think. But it's just, we're expecting it to be better in a way that the first one we didn't have expectations on. Which made it such a cult classic. Which made it such a huge theme where it's like, oh, you have to play Portal, man. We're just gonna do that. Oop. Ooh. There we go. Whew. Alright. So the radius has not been fixed yet. Now I'm at least sure of that. I'm not sure what you're talking about the radius of, but whatever the case, good to know. It's just, it's been a long time because there were a lot of chats and I needed to focus at the same time. Alright. I think sequels can be better than the first, but for human behavior, what I see is one's never going to be... It's never going to be new in your eyes. That is a fair point. Yeah, whenever newness is an important factor in what makes something good, very important that you can maintain that factor somehow. Like, any story that's powerful because of the twist, the second one can't have that twist. And then people go into it expecting a twist, which makes it just harder to really get them with said twist. Animal Crossing New Horizons just feels empty for you? Alright, I have not played any of the Animal Crossings. I'd have to ask my brother who plays that. I prefer Mass Effect 2 over Mass Effect 1, though. They did everything the first did right, but better. Yep. Also, Telezora! The explosion radius of Irad disappeared again while he was charging. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Good to know those things. Good to know those things. Alright, let's do one last run before we switch to magic. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so the reason usually I take my time to try to think through and like talk through everything, but I've been talking through these pretty well. And I do want to make sure there's enough time for me to get into the Magic the Gathering draft itself. And if I have extra time, there are some video... Like, I don't have thumbnails ready for tomorrow's videos, so... If I have the extra time, I'm sure I have something I could spend it on. Oh, this was just to a chest. Whoops. Oh well. We got the leather weapon. I'd say if there's a chest we detour for, it's that one. Well, okay, Warden weapon is better, but... Like, you're not getting Warden weapon in the first area. Yeah, this is not the routing that I'm used to, so... The reason I head down first is because one up is not an option. Usually down is where the heirloom is. Hey, we basically missed nothing of significance. Oh, so that was Far Shores. Alright, so this entire area is basically below us. Because we have this here. We have Far Shores just down and to our right, just barely. And so either to the right is all the other items, like just to our right is all the other items, or it's all way below us. Which is kind of scary. Alright. Oof. Alright, let's grab this teleport real fast. Alright. Oof. So with these teleports taken care of, we just have to... we still have to explore the entirety of the Citadel Argartha, because we only got these teleports. Oop. Silver chest worth. Another chest not worth. Oof. We're pretty low on cash. Alright. Good things to consider. Alright, down we go. Wow. Quite a lot. I feel like I've run into a lot of dead ends in this short period of time we've been here. Alright, found book. Oh my gosh. Alright. Find Lamech and find the last heirloom. Alright, found Lamech. Alright, well, I believe there's only one route left and it's down. If I get hit, I'm probably gonna die. So I gotta be careful. Yeah, this was an unfortunate routing, given by the fact that I've basically explored the entirety of this area. And I only now am finding the last heirloom. Like, there's that one path to the right, and that's the only path that went unexplored. Whew. Okay, there was one room that was just a single square room that we also did not explore. So something like 2 rooms went unexplored in here. There we are. I was being awkward. Meat that fell in the water. Alright, let's keep it moving. Alright. 620 gold, that's a little above average. We do have our leather weapon already, so that is a thing of value. So it's not all bad, obviously. Just definitely below average. But we keep moving, and we're doing good otherwise. Alright. Whew. Deep breaths. Alright. Alright, there we go. Honestly, I could just damage boost whenever I want because I'm grabbing another heirloom right after this fight. Go. Or I could just not take damage ever. Alright. Whew. So now we go grab our Echo Kick. With Echo Kick. So let's see. We still need another 220 gold to be able to buy Architect at its minimum. So we're 200 here in Axis Mundi. But we're probably just going to beat the second boss as we usually do. Just good to know my little breakpoints. Because whenever I'm starting to take damage, it's good to know where I can go for Church Chest Gold. Also, we have no cape, so it's still good. We have no cape. We are now in an area where, if we're lucky, we can find Warden equipment. We only have leather weapon. Like, let's see. There's 2 weapons and 2 capes that we can acquire that are still good for us. So, chests do have that value. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it twice. That's alright. All that damage can be removed with this piece. I'm like, meat! No! It literally suicided itself to prevent me from getting the meat. But thank goodness they decided, hey, we want you to grab that meat. We're giving you the meat. Ooh. Ooh. All right. There we go. Kill the earthen malls, because I hate those earthen malls. Ever since they've been added, they've been the hardest enemy for me to face. Just because they lock down areas and make it so you can't approach. So many projectiles. Alright, whatever. Took a little damage. It is a silver chest, but it is blocked by an enemy that's maxed out. Ooh. Alright, well, equipment. Nothing useful. Alright. Whew. Keep it moving. I feel like it's so weird. There's those background elements moving around when you run into them. Like, it's such a minuscule touch, but such an important touch. Like, I would have never noticed. If someone said, hey, background elements don't move, I'd be like, yeah, it's a background. But because someone did that, took the time to make that rope nudge when you walk through it, it's like, I don't know. I respect whoever did that. Because they didn't need to. They could have gone the easy route. But they were like, nah. Nah, man. More equipment. Scholar Trinket. Really would have preferred Leather Trinket there. Yeah, Leather Trinket is actually really good because it... if you get it plus 2 other leather equipment, it gives you basically all the equip weight you're going to need. And, so, like, take, for example... Oh my gosh. Blobfish! Doing all the damage. As expected of a blobfish. Alright. Well, on the bright side, we have 6 gold over the minimum. So we basically just barely got the minimum if something horrible happens to still grab the architect. We're not going to. We're going to kill this boss because we have 2 hits we could take and still live. So this boss isn't going to be hard for us to kill. I thought, note that that's a thing. Alright, I thought more about it, and the later Shreks. Yep, fair enough. Shrek 2 wasn't bad, okay? But yeah, Shrek 3, Shrek the Third had some issues, definitely. And I don't think I've ever seen any of the Shreks after Shrek the Third. Oh no, this ain't good. Whoa, Alfar died first. That was not expected. First one was amazing, yes. Gosh. And so there's a whole theme that DreamWorks or whatever company made Shrek. They were working on Prince of Egypt, and like they thought that was going to be their flagship series. And so whenever people were doing poorly on Prince of Egypt or whatever, they pushed them. It was like, if you made a mistake, instead of getting to work on Prince of Egypt, you had to work on Shrek. You had to work on this movie instead of that one. So it's like, it was the one that you want to avoid. Like, if you're working on Shrek, it meant you did something wrong, and this is your timeout zone. And those people, in the middle of their timeouts, basically made a better movie than the one that everyone else was working on. And, like, dedicating themselves to, which is amazing. Alright. Barely mistimed it. Oh. one of these rooms. Really? That makes it so much cooler. Glad to hear it makes it cooler. Yep. But yeah, like, I'm not saying like they thought it was going to be a bad movie, but they definitely thought Prince of Egypt was going to be their main theme. And it was like you got thrown on Shrek if you did something wrong, or if you weren't, if they felt you weren't up for Prince of Egypt in some way or another. Okay, just don't take damage as you go through fireballs. I appreciate it. Truly. Just bob and weave, I guess. Maybe it was so good because they felt like they had to make up for whatever they messed up on. Makes sense. I'm sure afterwards DreamWorks was like, okay, you know this jerk that we threw over there? We need to invite him back to the lunch table. Someone buy him lunch. How are we going to buy it? Hey, we just stole his lunch money 2 weeks ago. I'm sure we can afford it. Or maybe he was the one who stole their lunch money, and that's why they couldn't afford it. There we go. Oof. Go. Just wanted to be careful there. They were shooting off in wonky directions. I want to be safe. Alright. Full health coming out. I think our gold... Yeah, it's... Let's see. It's a little low for where I want it to be, but it's not bad. Given our equipment setup, it's perfectly fine. We just have a leather equipment, basically, so we'll be able to afford our equipment very casually, very without concern. Alright. Whew. Well, there's both the lilies. And just so smack dab in the center, everything else, that we just gotta walk the trek there. There's no jumping to the intro area to make it faster for us. We just gotta walk. These boots are more made for teleporting than walking, so... I'm just going to fill up my health. We already got the heirloom in this, so it's going to be a while before we find another. Alright, up we go. Let's grab that chest. It's not hard to acquire. It's still better to come through this route. Alright. Ooh, roll. I'm kind of considering it. I need to stop paying left. Oh, up. Up is promising. My promises have been dashed. There we are. Whew. Have they given a release date for the full game yet of Nike Tele? Oh. For this game, they're hoping August 8th. They're hoping August 18th or something like that because that's precisely a year after they went into open beta. So I mean, that's the hope. I kind of want them to take more time, honestly, but like they can't work on it forever, so I understand that. Once was bad, twice was ridiculous. Thank goodness we have an apple here to help recover us. Help forgive us for our sins. I kind of want to save this. And, nah. I'm going to grab the Achilles Shield, because while Amaterasu's Sun is usually the stronger pick, we have a spell that already creates fire, so... Alright, so from this heirloom, we're probably going to be heading up and left on the hopes of finding Enoch and then Goneheads. So... And then Murmur, just when the day comes, we'll find Murmur. Murmur's actually the hardest to find because the room is just only two things wide. Like, it's only 2 screens. And the only rule we have is you can't find it while going up. You're basically always appearing from the top screen. So there are ways to play around making it less likely, like encirclement sort of strats, but it's just not anywhere near what you can do with go. I even got the mana potion to get myself to max mana. That feels fantastic. Yep. Oof. Alright. Yeah. I'm going to be very excited when this gets a full release. I'm also going to be very like, these things didn't get fixed in time. Ugh. Like, I'm going to be both. I'm certain of it. Woo. Found Enoch. No, you were supposed to... Gosh darn it, Rock Crusher. This is why I don't like hammers. Thanks. I hate it. Thanks, Apple. Where everyone else is doing me wrong, you do me right. Alright. Ammonite Weapon. Ooh. I feel like I'm going to go all the way up, and then there's going to be a left path, and that's where Goneheads is going to be. Like, I have this deep hunch. That's exactly what's going to happen. Well, here's a second left path. This is going so high up compared to where the boss is. Yeah, boss is way down there. It's like we entered the actual area itself. And the boss is just over down in the corner. The fact that we're going to have to climb up all of this if I don't find Goneheads in time hurts. You've once found Enoch completely surrounded by other rooms. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't... I just, like, my mentality was not ready to be blocking those, so I just held my shield out. I could have at least tried to time the shield block, but my mind was, like, frazzled seeing them both do that jump maneuver at once. Which is sad, because... the whole thing is I want to be at high health with this. Well, at least we found Goneheads before we took ourselves out like that. Antitherica? Yeah, Magma Ass is good, but Anti-Therica, man. Dyspraxia is a penalty I can easily deal with. Like, it's not even a penalty as far as I care. Alright. Equipment-wise, I think we have a better weapon. So, strength-based build, I guess? Alright. Well, then we have Anti-Therica, which... all 50. Gives us plus 5 strength. And... uses all of our money. Nah. Not when it uses all of our money. Alright. With Anti-Therica, we're going to put the rest of the points into magic. And with us not having, a lot of the bosses, with a lot of the bosses missing, I'm going to trigger preferential treatment. Alright. You just read Blizzard's response to the lawsuit from yesterday? I have not. I heard something about just them saying, well, I think the only thing they said is, we'll prove you wrong in court, which, I mean, if they can. Like... and because I did my block wrong, took damage, I therefore no longer have Anti-Therica active. Which is very sad. Especially when you count that bosses like these do not give you charges of Anti-Therica back. So, I'm flying blind. Alright. So we still have to get Murmur. The whole response felt like, thank you for contacting Blizzard. We reviewed your ticket and unfortunately we cannot provide help. This ticket is now closed. I mean, if that's what it is. Oh god. That'd be the funniest thing, but also... the saddest funny thing. That's what that would be. Alright, so I'm gonna grab Book, then the Maw, and the reason I'm grabbing Book first is it will allow me to charge up my Anti-Therica. Aw. Also, it will heal me up. Heal me up is now, like, that was just, like, a nice benefit, giving me that last bit of health, but now it's, like, legitimate, worthwhile. Alright. And now for Book. So with Book, we basically have a boss rush plus Sun Tower. Alright. But yeah, I think if you could keep Antitherica charged up, I mean, it's 50% magic damage. That's pretty potent. Problem is, of course, if it doesn't count bosses, and bosses don't have mooks to kill, then it doesn't charge mid-fight. So once you lose it, it's gone. Whew. Almost missed that due to a few little mistakes here and there. Almost won before talking. Yep, this room right here would trigger Antitherica, which is great. Whew. Let's see, which one am I more likely to not take damage on? Enoch or Nama? I think I'm getting better at Nama, so we're going to go with Nama first. Alright. Whew. Alright. So we just need to deal damage. I feel like I'm just like saying the most basic things. To kill the boss, we must deal damage to the boss. And we deal damage by attacking. What if I want to deal psychological damage? That's for a different game. It's just declared... In Dungeons & Dragons, at least, it's declared as psychic damage. And, still follows the same rules as regular damage. It is attacking. It's just attacking their emotions. There we go. Are you sure? Have you tried calling her fat? Nama? Oh my gosh. You know, psychological damage, I think, is what caused Nama to become a boss. If you read the lore. No one ever trusted me. No one except Father. The rest of them were always stabbing at my back. Always betraying me. Always making me the enemy. Gosh. Nama got gaslit over her story. That's why she hid in the tower. That's why she hid in the Arboreum, because she kept getting gaslit. So she's taken... I think she's taken all the psychological damage that she can take, so... I think her psychological... Maybe we can open those wounds and that's how we kill her faster? Maybe? Come on. Psychological damage only strengthens her. Oh no. Therapy is her weakness then. Honestly, this entire family needs therapy. And Irad honestly just needs sleep. Like... Lamech needs to respect him... Like, let's see. Lamech needs to respect himself and not care about the opinions of others. Enoch needs to just calm down and not, like, start treating people properly. Naman needs some self-help. Michael, I just nicknamed him, he needs some acceptance. Irad just needs some sleep. Irad, legitimately, you read the story of Irad, and it's literally day 102 with no rest. I'm starting to see things clearly in a way no one else can see them. Like, Irad, get some rest. Go to bed. I know you've tried, but... I'd love that. Like, just a secret... Like, the prime endings is just you, basically learning how... Like, taking them through therapy so that they could actually fix the kingdom. Just an alternate ending where all the estuaries just got proper therapy, and therefore none of this happened. That'd be good. I'd like to see that for a lot of games. There's a lot of games where I feel like the boss, if it just got the proper treatment, we could actually have a happy ending. Which I think is the whole story of the saddened villain, where it's like, if they were just cared for, if this thing happened, like, they were so close to being a hero, and that's what makes them compelling as villains. Alright, now we have the hard part. Climbing this forsaken... I think this would legitimately be considered a god-forsaken tower. Like, I'm pretty sure... Yeah. This would be, for what is defined as gods in this game, this is forsaken by them. Oh, there's one higher. We're just gonna pop that open. Dipraxia. Delicious. Remember, I'm gaining more money because I get less money. That lantern... Oh my gosh. Thanks. Alright. Nope. Out of my way, Mr. Bones. Oh! Top's here. Top is here. Oh no. Yeah, only so much I could do to avoid there. If I could just make it to that next... So this goes all the way to the top. So if I could just make it there, then this is the last room. Whew. Made it. Awesome. I will try to kill the boss without getting hit once. Drowned weapon. Ooh, could I equip a drowned weapon? Maybe with all this money. Alright. So we just go in. We actually made it here. Went a little too far. Oh well. So we didn't beat it without getting hit once. Like, oh no. Hero Complex Flame Barrier. There we are. Done. Job done. I'm gonna allow the duelist. No, I'm gonna be the duelist. I got to be the duelist. Yeah. So Flame Barrier, best damage dealing spell. Duelist, best damage dealing fighter, I'm pretty sure. Like, they just attack slightly faster than the knight, and then they have that roll, and that roll is going to put me inside IRAD, which gives me even more hits. I can survive 4 hits before I die. 4. That's a lot more than 2. It's actually twice as many as 2, which is what makes it so awesome. Gosh, I could stab them fast enough that I actually gain mana faster than I lose it. I tried to roll through, and I just mistimed the roll. Oh well. Irad's dead. Thank you, Hero Complex. Gave me all the damage I needed. This boss still gives me anxiety. Not surprised, honestly. Honestly, the boss gives itself insomnia, so not surprised it gives other people anxiety. Is the last boss currently for a good reason? 41 on the spot. Good job, Sir Paul. Alright. Well. I just realized, is there no unique backdash animation? Nope, it's just the forward dash animation, except you are backing the other direction. I do struggle a lot less with IRAD than I did before. Same here. Just watching so many projectiles, I don't know how you dodge them. So I just noticed which attack is being used, and like for every attack, I kind of just like have a mental map of what areas are now not available, and I just avoid those areas. A lot of the attacks are just projectiles, which you just kind of tap your spin kick rhythmically, and that rhythmic spin kicking will break most of the projectiles. So basically, you just wing it. I mean, you wing it often enough, and you realize what you're doing, whether or not you can put meaning behind the actions. Alright. Well, I'm going to go take care of water filling and stuff like that. I'll see you guys all shortly. We are going to switch over to Magic the Gathering after this. So, if you just want to stay for the speedruns, I hope you have a wonderful day. It was nice having you here. But if you want to stay, we have a Magic the Gathering draft to do. See you all in a bit. Alright. So we're now switching over. Let me load up MTGA Arena while I change the title. And this is no longer a speedrun. This is part of Magic the Gathering. Alright. Oh, I still have Stream Decker active. Huh. I could probably start putting my draft decks in Stream Decker. Huh. Alright, get it all set up. Whew. Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Premier Drafts in the Forgotten Realms. It seems we're getting around 3 and 4 wins, which means we're at where we are. Kind of sad. I want to be much higher than gold rank for me to like hit my peak, but as long as I'm still getting 3 and 4 wins, I'm happy. I think I might be able to figure out what I'm doing wrong. It is still possible that a lot of what is going wrong is just me getting bad lands, and a lot of it is me trying to figure out what I'm getting some mixed signals as to what is good. There's a lot of things that I think are good that end up not being good. I think Bag of Holding is very situational. Your deck either wants it or it definitely doesn't. And I just been playing it in every single one of my decks. Wizard class needs a different form of card draw than itself. You can't just play it as your card draw. Stuff like that. Alright, Nadar. How can I not pick Nadar? This is a bomb. This is a dragon, but this is an Anthem and double. This is an Anthem double venture. Like, how do you not pick Nadar? I will splash white for Nadar. Like, that's the kind of card this is. We also have a Windseer and a Precipitous Drop, which I don't think are going to be coming back around, honestly. Oof. This is going to be good. You will go full on white. No, it's a single plains. This card is good even in the late game. So, like, if I get a treasure token, I could play it. So, as long as I have some way of splashing in Nadar, Nadar is worth splashing. Alright, and hey, Portable Hole. Good removal, stays in the color. We have another removal here, and another removal here. I feel like this pack has... These two packs have had a lot more value cards than I'm used to having. I feel like I usually have a bunch of dead cards. But I'm seeing like Charm Sleeps, removal spell, removal spell, removal spell. This one's a bit poor of a removal spell, I figured out. This, like, 2 damage, 3 mana 2 damage is enough, but it's not good. It's not good. So the Portable Hole is going to be mine. They took an uncommon, I took a rare, so it's like, there's no signals being shown yet. Alright. So you took a common here, that is a signal. Gretchen Titch Willow. Steadfast Paladin. You hear something on watch. Alright, so Gretchen has the most upside. This is the best 2-drop. This is a good removal. These two are the good removals. So I've actually been lowering my rating of Charm Sleep simply because of the double blue. That's actually harder than it sounds to get. You hear something on watch. I want definitely 1 or 2, but I want like 4 or 5 Steadfast Paladins. So I think Steadfast Paladin is going to be the pick. Also noble, Gretchen. Now, here's the thing. I think Gretchen really wants the dedicated blue-green deck in a way that you can't really splash. It's not like the black-red one that gives you treasure tokens so you can splash easily. Clattering Skeletons is not bad, but I think Steadfast Paladin just... How exactly does the draft work? Every player opens a pack and then gives his pack to the next player and tells them... Yep, precisely. Target phase, I already told you. Yep. Wizard's Spellbook. I don't have anything to put in the spellbook, but the only white is Potion of Healing, which is not worth it. We're starting to choose our second color. The fact that no one chose Wizard Spellbook makes me want to consider it. So here's the theme. You can exile cards from your opponent's graveyard, which makes the Wizard Spellbook a lot stronger. And then I could just like start putting people in it. So you find a Curse Idol is not bad. Eleuthgar Ranger is not bad. Like It's not that things here are bad, it's that Wizard Spellbook. Yeah, and as you do end up taking cards you don't need or want. So here's just the question, do I want Spellbook? I think it's way too early to be asking for Spellbook. Let's see what the auto picker hands to me. Alright. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I'm not so sure about it, but I'll take the rare. I'll see how it feels. Alright. Another You Find a Curse Idol. Ray of Frost is basically removal. And Secret Door is actually pretty nice with Adventuring, but I'm not even sure if Adventuring is a theme. Nadar might just be my only adventure trigger, and that's fine. Having a few triggers of Spellbook should be good enough. That's exactly what I'm thinking. And even if I don't have instants or sorceries, they're going to have instants or sorceries. Anyways, Ray of Frost, I basically consider removal. It's flash speed. They attack once, and then I just tap it down for good, and I get to keep the 2 mana open if I want to do something else, which is pretty nice. So yeah. Like that. Oh, you can activate Wizard Spellbook only as a sorcery. That is a weakness of Wizard Spellbook. Alright. So of these options, Veteran Dungeoneer is just a good body. We don't have 4-drops right now. It ventures, that's good. Dawnbringer Cleric is okay, but I actually think there's better 2-drops. It's a good 2-drop, don't get me wrong. So I'm going to grab Veteran Dungeoneer right now. Yeah, I am not blue. I am not blue. Let me be clear about that. Zombie Ogre is not bad either, so that's also an option. Yeah, there's a few options. I'm not blue, but I'm definitely white, I think. Bar the Gate, I do enjoy. Ranger Hawk is another way to do more venturing. The problem is, if you're not venturing with Ranger Hawk, it's really not a card. I only noticed that can be a bit bad if you only target an opponent and you don't have extra dice rolling, since you can often not cast spells of the opponent, but still a fun rare to play. Alright. So which is better, Clever Conjurer or Bar the Gate? I think Clever Conjurer, just the ramp that Clever Conjurer can do is always good. Price of Loyalty works only when you splash black for, like, sacrifice outlets. When you do, it's insane, but it's basically a black Faraday. So I'm just going to pick Faraday because there's nothing here that screams out good card here. We are running low on white cards, which tells me that white is being fought for. Conjurer and Spellbook. Oh, you could untap the Spellbook. Oh, didn't even see that. Nice. But yeah, Faraday. If we just randomly get a dice rolling deck, Faraday is amazing. Pick 9. We got Ginny Windseer. That tells me blue is probably open. We might end up being blue-red splash white or blue-white splash red. That is entirely possible. But yeah, Faraday is strong enough that I think we are happy to splash that in. You come to a river, or you find a Villain's Lair. So the double blue is a lot harder, especially since it's on turn 3 instead of turn 7. But at the same time, it is just the better spell here. Gloomstalker, I have to complete the dungeon for it to be good. I mean, it's still a 3-mana 2/3. Well, I couldn't think of it, and You Find a Villain's Lair came up. Charmed Sleep, or You Hear Something on Watch. Which is the better removal? This is reactive removal, this is proactive removal. How am I holding up my mana? I actually like You Hear Something on Watch better, because it's also attack in and win. And it's like, it's cheaper, it just has a few benefits like that. Is there ever a time I want to play Potion of Healing? Is there anything that, like, triggers off of artifacts? Yeah, no. I'm just going to take Noel Hunter. And, oh yeah, people don't like taking counter spells. Counter spells go very late. I've seen counter spells go, like, pick 14. Like, it's... Yeah, people don't like counter spells. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. If we do want to put more red, but we have Blue Dragon. Like... Hobgoblin Bandit Lord with, like, swarming goblins is actually a really devastating theme. But we got Blue Dragon offered. We got Blue Dragon offered. Dragons are always good, and this one is different than the others because it's a 5/5. That's actually huge, that this is a 5/5 instead of a 4/4. So it wins trades, it slows them down. Ooh. You thought counterspells were more valuable than that? I mean, they are. If you're the right deck, counterspells are very valuable. But most people don't value them properly, is the simple way of saying it. Alright. Faraday's Fireball. I think we're just splashing in Faraday. honestly. And, like, we have some good... There's some good red being offered, but I just don't think we can get it in time. And this Clever Conjurer is just offered and better. So I'm going to take the Clever Conjurer for now. Counterspells aren't often best in limited due to the fact that you need to keep up mana, and you won't always want to keep the mana for as a counterspell. Yep. True Polymorph is not good in limited, I don't think. It kills a threat. It does a lot of good things, but it's 6 mana. Planar Ally is a win condition alongside the blue dragons and such. You see a guard approach, I definitely do respect this card a lot more than I used to. So, not going to deny that card is good. We're getting a lot of black offered. Is black open? I think is what I'm getting questioned. Devour, even if we get black, like, we have to get the good black cards or else it's not worthwhile. You know, like Skullport Merchant, oh my god. One of the best black cards in this set. I mean, Skullport Merchants... How quickly... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it too late to try to get Skullport Merchant? Because, like, it's an easy charm sleep otherwise. I think it has to be the easy charm sleep. But, like, Skullport Merchant is so good. Alright, I'm taking the other Steadfast Paladin, because while this is removal, my 3-drops are getting pretty bloated. And I still need 2-drops. And Steadfast Paladin is always a good 2-drop. Always a good 2-drop. So, yeah. Alright. Bar the gates. Evolving Wilds could help us with our splash. Bar the Gate is a counterspell that also ventures. Yeah. Blue already looked rather open, and dropping white seems like a bad idea, given that we have Nadar already. Yeah. And 2 Steadfast, and a Portable Hold. Like, yeah. So just Evolving Wilds or the Bar the Gate. I think actually with all my 3-drops, I'm going to not be able to play Bar the Gate in my deck. So I'm going to actually take the Evolving Wilds here. Make sure I can splash properly. Because lands always find a way to get in your deck. Alright, so here's the question. Do we use the Evolving Wilds and splash in Barrowin? And say, okay, we have we can splash in Barrowin instead of Faraday. Bar the Gate look good with bounce spells and other instant plays. Yep. Question is, Barrowin can also win this games, and it's also a venture, so I am going to try it. It seems stupid, I won't deny that, but I'm going to try that. Another Charmed Sleep. Probably throw the Faraday back down, because we're not getting much for that color combination. Ranger's Hawk, or you're ambushed on the road. 5-color good stuff, here we go. We have 1 Evolving Wild to support it. But no, the thing is, the ventures do give you treasure tokens, which can give us the black for Barrowin, and then we only need to play 1 swamp. So just a question of ambush or Ranger's Hawk, and I guess I got ambush. Alright. Oh. Mimic, Soul Knife Spy. Soul Knife Spy is just very much, it attacks, and if you either play a combat trick, like a 3-mana 3/2 is okay. Probably not where I want to be, but... Well, actually the Mimic with all the 2 mana left open. See a Guard Approach performed fantastically in my last draft, so I'm happy to take it. Fate's Reversal if I'm splashing black. See a Guard Approach again. Did its job well. Potion of Healing, okay. Probably not going to end up playing that one, but... Yuan-Ti Malison! Okay. Like, White Dragon, yes, but like, Yuan-Ti Malison. This is a 2-drop that then all of our... We have the uncommon, the rare, like, our rares venture into dungeons. That's what they do. That's good. Alright. Probably should have looked at a little bit more of the cards. Cleric class. Rally Maneuver. Sign of Stygia. Oh, Minimus Containment. Just took me a little while to see that there's the hardest of hard removals in the set right here. This is like the best common in the set. And yes, I'm going to put it over Rally Maneuver. Like, this is the reason the enchantment destruction is good in this format, because Minimus Containment is an enchantment. Cloister Gargoyle, or another planar ally. I think, yeah, we want the Cloister Gargoyle. We have too many 3-drops, though. We are going to have to start cutting at 3. Anything else? You hear something I want to planar ally are both nice. Shocking Grass, I'm sure I can make work. Oof. You hear something on watch is a 2-drop. As I said, we need more 2-drops. This is a combat trick or a kill shot. Both are happy. Both I'm happy to see. The secret door was also a viable decision. We're removing the Soul Knife Spy. Too many 3-drops already. Priest of Ancient Lore. Like, it's such a good 3-drop, but... How many 4-drops do we have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm going to grab the Ginny Windseer, but Priest of Ancient Lore is not a bad pick here. Not at all. Alright. Contact Other Plane, Shortcut Seeker, Priest of Ancient Lore. Let's see, if I splash in Faraday again, there is some good rolled dice stuff I can do. I think Priest is just too good, though. I think Priest is just a 3-drop. Like, knock out Clever Conjurer, put the Priest in. I think we just have to go for the good card first, and worry about synergy stuff second. So yeah, definitely have a heavy 3 curve, but a lot of these 3s, like, I don't have to play on 3 for them to be good. Investigator is a 2-1. Is 2 mana 2-1. That's often good enough. Split the Party is just, like, it's really hard to find an opportunity to play Split the Party when it works. Oof. Another Charmed Sleep. Charmed Sleep is like the weakest of the removal spells, but it's a removal spell. How can I not pick it? We got passed back White Dragon, guys. We got passed back a White Dragon. Yeah, I think we're actually removing the Wizard Spellbook because we just don't need that late game. We have better late game. We have White Dragon, Blue Dragon, Planar Ally, Barrowin. Yeah. Alright. I'm picking the Dwarfle Champion, I think, just because it's a 2-drop. Like, 2 mana 3-1 is not very good, but it's a 2 mana creature. I think that's the play. Otherwise, it's Silent of Stygia. Alright, something on watch. Yeah, I need to figure out what cards, like, I don't want too many playables of. Your Ambush on the Road is probably one I'll knock out. Secret Door, number 2. Of the options, Dwarfold, but yeah, both Dwarfolds are probably getting ripped, as well as the Potion of Healing. Alright. So let's see. So I need to get rid of 11 cards. Well, Potions of Healings are gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have more than enough early game. 1, 2, 3 late game. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 mid. 5, 6 mid game. This can be knocked at least one. This could be knocked one, I think. The Evolving Wilds, the Swamp, and a single Swamp should be enough for Splashing Barrowin. Because remember, we can make treasure tokens, so... Return target 1 creature card. So that can return Cloister Gargoyles, that can return Nadar, that can return Priest of Ancient Lore. 1, 2, 3... I think we actually get rid of the You Find a Villain's Lair. We're not... When we have 3 mana, we're Charm Sleeping their creatures. Or we're using You See a Guard Approach as our counterspell for their hexproof threat sort of theme. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I get rid of one of the You See a Guard's Approach. We get rid of the Arcane Investigator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 drops. Then like 3 reactives. plus a portable hole, plus you see a guard approach. Now what? One. Yeah, I think I still have to take out the other clever conjurer. Is there enough card draw for me to just run 16 lands? No. There is not enough card draw for me to run 16 lands. I don't think so, at least. There is a lot of selection of scries. Let's see. 2 Ginnies. Oh, scry 1 every time I venture. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take out 1 swamp. 1, 2, 3. It's a bit risky, but I think I might take out a secret door as my last thing to take out. Otherwise, I get rid of a Charmed Sleep to guarantee curve. Yeah. I think with a Minimus Containment and 2 Charmed Sleeps, that's more than enough. 3 mana removals. Yeah, so this is kind of Nadar. Yeah. Blue Ventures with Dragons. I keep getting this deck. Blue Azorius Adventures Venturing Flyers. You know what? I might want to take out the Veteran Dungeoneer for another Charmed Sleep. Then again, the 4 mana 3/4 is actually a good stat block in this format, so yeah. Nadar and friends. Nadar's Law, because Azorius is Law colors. I like that. Nadar's Law. Let's see how Nadar shows up. Alright. Whew. Let's not draw poorly. And let's pay attention to what our hands are and how our turns go. Because sometimes I just look at 3 lands, 4 playables, go. I need to consider the future. That's first. I need to make a lot more considerations, basically. Berserker. Alright, so we have Portable Hole for their first counter. We don't have any place here. So here's the thing. If they are aggressive, we have Portable Hole. If they are super aggressive, we even have a UC Guard's Approach. We have all the late game we need. If we draw lands, we get better cards. If we don't draw lands, we get 3 drops. I'm keeping this because I don't like mulliganing, and this is at least playable. This is a hand that looks bad. I'm going to do bad the tempo early on, and then I'm going to make up for it with just big threats. So I just need to make sure to stop their tempo. I am going to be casting UC Guard Approach just to tap down a big scary threat. I'm not afraid to do so. And then playing red is quite concerning for me. And while that island looks bad, keep in mind, a plains on top of this actually gets me to planar ally eventually. We do have a lot of 3-drops. So, if a 3-mana play is our first play, that's okay. Like, let's see. I think we only have 1 other card that's not playable given our current land count. Okay, 2 other cards. And that was the other. So, we have 3 of the cards that are not playable given our current land count. Thank goodness my opponent's also Dirtling. Portable Hole does not stop their 3-drop threats, unfortunately. Alright, well that's not a threat. That's not a threat for a very long time. Until they complete their dungeon. Alright. Well, they went Yawning Portal with Cloister Gargoyle? That's actively shocking to me. I am not containing that. I want to go into dungeons too. Alright, so it looks like we're holding up a counterspell. And with all those pauses, it seems, I think that would seem legitimate for them to consider and concern themselves with. But yeah, I'm containing the next theme. Cloister Gargoyle does not scare me because it's going to be a long time till they finish that dungeon. Alright. Now I might put that in the hole if I have absolutely no plays right now. Actually, if they equip that to Cloister Gargoyle and that's their entire turn, I'm happy. Next turn I can play our ally. Yep. I'll take 2 damage as you equip the +2 mace. Whew. To believe, my first play was Planar Ally, and I am still, like, at 20 health as that play occurs. They have to be playing some sort of insane controlling deck. Tap it down to save 2 health. Nah, I'm gonna play Planar Ally. Now there's some value in locking it down. This 3 damage. Yeah, why would they choose that dungeon? They're confident they will finish it in time. But yeah, I can contain the Cloister Gargoyle if that becomes a threat. And the UC Guard approach is better used for protection when I attack with a Planar Ally and they hear something on watch. I'm okay taking 3 damage. Yeah, if somehow they don't attack here, I'd be flabbergasted and happy. This thing needs to actually finish the dungeon to gain flying, so it can't even block my Planar Ally. I'm not sure if they'll realize that. Alright. Do you have removal for the Planar Ally? If you do, then it sucks to be me. But I can still Ray of Frost your Cloister Gargoyle. Minimus Containment your additional threat that you play. Like... Because I will... well, I'm not going to Minimus Containment the Gargoyle. I will Ray of Frost it. And I get put that in a hole. Alright. There's my swamp. Alright, I'm not playing Barrowin right now. I'm just still attacking. Trying to complete the dungeon. They're getting ready to use something that I need to use. You see a guard approach to protect my Planar Ally. A land is actually good because it allows me to Blue Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Waiting for them to respond so I can counter-respond. Alright. They have something. They have something. So this is a control deck with big flyers. I don't know if I missed you building the deck. Okay, I need to add it to Stream Decker. I apparently still have Stream Decker active, so I need to go actually put the deck there. Don't need that right now. It's about time I turn proactive, so let's see. Whew. These pauses, sir. Oh, you're on mobile right now, too, so it's even harder. I see. What? Alright, so I'm going to start by playing the Portable Hole to target the Dwarful Champion, because I have a feeling they have a return to their hand trigger. So, like the one where you pay 1 mana and bounce a creature to your hand. I think that's what they're... I'm trying to think of what else they could be holding on to. So I'm going to do this now. So that they think that's the one that's getting killed, so they protect it. And I'm going to Ray of Frost that now. Now that that's gone. There we go. And the turn. So now they're tapped down. We have a UC Guard approach to protect my planar ally. So I can keep on venturing. Alright. Yep, so if they play a magic missile, it can't be countered, but I'm pretty sure hexproof just means can't be targeted. Be nice if I could hit that and then, like, click on the word hexproof, but oh well. So they still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ventures they need to make, where I have 3. Price of Loyalty. And this is why you see a guard approach is actually really good. Thank you, whoever said that you see a guard approach is good. There's just so many cards in this format that target creatures. Price of Loyalty, a lot. Charmed Sleep, Minimus Containment, so much removal. Hexproof, can't be the target of spells or abilities. So it's not countering, it's just they cannot be targeted. So, spells that cannot be countered, Hexproof still stops the spell. Alright. So yeah, that's why I put You See a Guard approach in the deck. Someone pointed it out, I decided to try it compared to the other one, and it turned out that in this format, that is a viable combat trick. There's enough spells that target creatures. That's good to have. Alright, there we go. So now I'll attack. Let's create a goblin. Goblins are servants to dragons. There we go. Now we have a 5/5, and we're attacking for 8 damage. We threaten lethal in 2 turns. We have a Menace Containment. And then we have Barrowin, but we don't have any 3-drop creatures right now. We don't have any creatures that Barrowin could bring back. But yeah, we were very slow, but they were even slower. Alright, they Menace Contained my dragon. Fair enough. That means they didn't Menace Contain my planar ally. Which means my venture keeps going. I can then put a +1/+1 counter on it. I mean, if they destroy their Dwarful Champion, I'll Menace Contain the Mace. Ooh. This is good. So now this last venture draws me a card, and it triggers Nadar. So now, there we are. I'm going to Ginny Windseer. Go. Veteran Dungeoneer. Not a bad card, but not... I have Barrowin already. Seems like someone who plays an aggressive deck will just slaughter you. That's because we drew only the top end of our curve. We have enough early game. Yes, it looks like they would just slaughter us because we didn't draw the cards that would allow us to actually deal with someone with early game threats. We definitely drew the dirtier side of our deck. I'm not going to deny this. So this guy actually drew even worse. That, or they just, I mean, they put Kick in Their Door in their deck. This is not a card that makes constructed viability. His deck is just meh. He also made some bad decisions. He has Cloister Gargoyle, which wants you to complete a dungeon, and he went into the longest dungeon in the game. So, I've only seen 3 ventures, which is not the right play. Meanwhile, I have a bunch of ways to venture, and I still chose the other dungeon. Next turn, I go into Tomb of Annihilation. They immediately take 5 damage unless they discard a card, or unless they make sure the planar ally can't attack. Even then, they still don't get their victory. Actually, wait, if I Minimus Containment this, do I just win? I just need to math that. They only have a red mana, yeah. And we're going to lost Tomb of Annihilation to make them lose an additional life. Good game, man. Yeah, they just didn't have cards. Yeah. Feels like they were just roping for BM. For bad. In case you're wondering, BM is bad manners. So, yeah. Just. That could have been healthier. That could have been healthier. Oh, well. But yeah, in case you're wondering, Suicune, we do have enough early game. We have 2 Steadfast. We have 2 Hear Something Unwatched. We have a Ray of Frost, a Yonti Malison, 2 Secret Doors, Portable Hole, and the 2 UC Guard approaches. So, yeah, we actually do have early game. It's just, we did not draw early game, and it did not matter at all. Mighty Cottonwood. Alright, so yeah, here's our early game. So, Steadfast Paladin, Ray of Frost, and then we'll build up to a planar ally. White. What a great color. Dancing Sword, what a good spell. Honestly, like, legitimately, that's a good card. Is there something like Exodia in Magic? Not Exodia... So, there's... How do I explain this? There's multiple Exodias in Magic. It's just which one is more viable to play is the question, really. Alright. I'm going to attack first. See if they have a response. So I'm going to Cloister Gargoyle then. My idea is I can... So they might have the counter a creature spell Venture to a Dungeon. So I'm trying to think, do I want to Cloister Gargoyle into that to make... That does make way for my Ginny Windseer. And they could play a creature that equips, and then I could Portable Hole that in response. I don't really have a reactive play, so I need to be proactive, and if they have a counterspell, that's good for them. Alright, they did not have a counterspell. Scry, get myself a land. I do not care that I'm getting flooded with plains. This is good. Alright, they have a 3/4. Portable Hole does not eat that up, but I could take care of that on another turn. So right now I'm just playing Ginny Windseer. And we get a Scry too. Okay, so double Charm Sleep. This is where the double blue becomes an issue. I cannot afford to play either of those, so I have to Scry both bottom. Alright, they have to equip the Dancing Sword on Veteran Dungeoneer, or else the Cloister Gargoyle could just bunt. Alright, they contain my Ginny Windseer. So I could Portable Hole Steadfast. I think I'm just going to Planar Ally. They use their removal. They do not have enough open for a counterspell in this format. Once they equip Dancing Sword and spend the additional mana, I could put it in the hole. And then I have you hear something on watch. Like, ooh, that's good for them. Oh. They did not equip the other card. Well, that's good for me. I'm going to start by venturing and creating myself a 1/1 Goblin. Alright. So I want to Portable Hole the Dancing Sword. Do I still want to Ray of Frost the Veteran Dungeoneer? It feels like they're holding up a UC Guard approach. Yeah, I still want to do this. I still want to do this now. Alright. I think I'm going to Steadfast Paladin first, though Portable Holding makes the plate armor harder to equip. So, can't deny that. But I think I want to apply pressure first. Oh, I should have just attacked the Steadfast Paladin as well. So now I have double Steadfast to attack in with. Alright. That's really good for them. Oh, that's really good for me. Yeah, let's Minimus contain the half-elf. So now I can attack him with all. And I will hold back the gargoyle, though. Put +1/+1 counter on one of my Steadfast Paladins. I'm gonna just porthole the Dancing Sword now. Alright, so next turn I can attack with a gargoyle. It completes the dungeon, so the gargoyle attacks as a 3/4 flyer. Ugh. Oof. They're playing 5-card combos that will one-turn kill anyone. So basically Exodia, yep. There are even 2-card combos that can win a game on turn 2 in Standard at the moment. Yep. Alright. So they made those things unable to attack. Let's see. Hold up. If I attack with these two, they have to block there. Deal 1, 2, 3... You hear something on watch means this is actually lethal this turn. There we are. Tad's slowly becoming a main MTG streamer. Look, this is the Dungeons & Dragons set. I can't get away from the Dungeons & Dragons set, alright? Oof. Oh wait, you mean like just out tempos basically? Oh, yeah, no, 2-card combos that can win the game on turn 2 in Standard. You're gonna have to tell me the 2 cards. Cause... Alright. Yeah, like, that is a question, Mindful Line. Do you mean out tempos or straight out kills on turn 2 in Standard? I'm trying to think, like, what cards are there that allow you to kill, like, turn 4? I could definitely see out tempo and stuff like that. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Minion of the Mighty combo. I know what you're talking about now. It's the Minion of the Mighty combo. The problem is that's 4 specific cards plus 2 mountains in a very, like, so it's a Minion of the Mighty, which is a 0/1 creature for 1. Then you double Infuriate, attack, and that allows you to Pack Tactics to drop a dragon from your hand, and there's a dragon that gives your creatures double strike. So, and then the dragon itself is attacking, so you attack for a ton of damage. But, yeah, so that involves 6 cards. If you count the lands, that's 6 cards in total, and it's very vulnerable, and it also could just be blocked, and then if they have a kill spell, like, completely negated. So that's why that card's okay. So... yeah, it's 2 creature cards, but it's Minion of the Mighty plus a specific dragon, but you need two copies of Infuriate to get the last part set up. Alright, start with attack with Yuan-Ti Malison. I'm happy with that. Alright. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm going to Charm Sleep the Clever Conjurer. Because I know that theme ramps, and I don't want it to. I can put other thieves into containment or into holes. We both have recurring adventure triggers then. I'm at 4... I'm actually going to create a treasure token here, I think. Oh, no, no, no. I need to get the storeroom so I can put a +1/+1 counter on Yuan-Ti Malison. Do I portable hold the secret door? Not this turn. I love how only 30 seconds in I'm already lost from understanding what's going on. Yep, sometimes Magic is that kind of game. If I attack with that, I just block with my 2/1. Magic is almost as complicated as actual Magic. See, I think having the UC Agar approach open is going to be very good for me. Just keep my Yuan-Ti Malison swinging in. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the Steadfast Paladin and hold up the UC Guard approach. They're running out of cards. I kind of want to portable hole the secret door. But I definitely want to keep the UC Guard approach active, because a single kill spell and I'm in trouble. Alright. That's fine. Yep, that was expected. Alright. Has to deal combat damage. Alright. So I could venture using Secret Door, but then that leaves me vulnerable to removal for Yuan-Ti Malison. So I think now is the time where they're out of cards, we portable hole this thing, so they cannot venture trigger on for free. And we leave the Minimus Containment for actual threats, and the UC Guard as a Protection Clause. Because there are some good green removal spells they could be using on our Yuan-Ti Malison, so I want to be able to counter them at will. So I'm always making sure there's at least one blue mana open at all times. Like so. Because yeah, that's basically a 1 mana counterspell in this format, which is fantastic. Oh my god. Like a boss. So this draws me a card and gives a +1 buff to everything right now. I think I just keep attacking with Malison. Alright, so here's the question. Do I keep going to Lost Mine, or do I decide we're aggressive enough to go into Tomb of Annihilation? No, we're going through Lost Mine still. Because if I draw a land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Ray of Frost. Nah, removal, that works here. And I'll go grab my Swamp. Alright. They want a lot of mana for something. And this is why I took out their Secret Door. It has Ward 10, so I can't even Minimus Containment it. Well, that's how they get me. That's how you get them. Alright. No protection I can think of that I can use. And with Ward 10, yeah, I can't really target that, so I just have to... Okay, let's see. 10-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough. Priest of Ancient Lore can beat the Troubadour. Alright. And do I just take 10? I'll block that for now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright. force them to be in weird spots. Then -2, -0, and -1. Alright, attack with both. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Yeah, not anywhere near being able to protect against Tarask. So Tarask has to fight the blue dragon now. Oof. At least it does not have trample. The fact that I was able to block it with a goblin is kind of hilarious. And the main issue I hate the Tarask's design. So they have to attack with Tarask. They have to chump block it into... they have to use it to kill the blue dragon. And... then we attack with the Yuan-Ti mount. Alright, so then we have to store room to put... or actually we have to Dark Pool, put a counter on Yuan-Ti Malison. Or, yeah. Attack, bring them to 1. And then we just have to venture twice with Secret Door to get them... Basically, we need to just deal this last bits of damage. They can't... Elgar Ranger has Reach, which I think is their plan with the Blue Dragon, so they're going to kill the Malison now. If they do not have a playable card in their hand right now, if it's just a land, if it's just an unplayable, then I think we can still win. I think we can definitely still win. Like, next turn, if not the turn after. But the opponent's definitely making it close, thanks to Mr. Tarask here. Alright. They're fighting the Malison. Alright. If I can Minimus contain the Elgar Ranger, I win. Yep, I think I can. Also, they should start using Clever Conjurer to untap their Tarask. Whew. No trample. Even if I had trample, I would have taken 20 damage. I'd be alive with 3 health. Close, though. Yep. I definitely had only a few turns left. I'm not sure if they went another turn, I would have lasted long, but... No, Ward is like hexproof. It's not Shroud. It just... You cannot be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. But yes, they could have had the Tarask untapped, which actually would have prevented the damage from the previous turn. They made some mistakes there. They could have still won that game by just realizing Tarask is in play defensive. Yeah, if they just realized Tarask is in play, go hyper defensive, I think they could have won that game. Because Tarask can get rid of all my threats. I could not build enough board presence to kill it. I cannot build enough mana to get around the ward. Like, yeah. Alright, opponent goes first. They are not on my level. Not yet. So this seems like a horrible keep. But I have you hear something on watch to slow them down if they're aggressive. And I have like my beautiful late game. 4-drop, 5-drop. I'm missing a 6-drop, but I have the 7-drop. This is an amazing 4-drop that's gonna work my curve through. This is an amazing 5-drop that's gonna like take care of the late game. Yep. I'm more than happy to put a watch on that captain. We have enough 3-drops in our deck that I am confident we can draw one. Scare them. I could be anything. They're Jund. I am Esper. They just drew the Sepulture Gal? Alright, Windseer. And yes, I am happy to trade and sacrifice. I win the late game. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need to get one island to get to Blue Dragon. So if I see an island on top, I'll keep. Alright. So I have Island into Planar Ally. Then I have next turn Ginny Windseeker plus Steadfast Paladin. Alright. I like that. Then next turn I have Plains Blue Dragon. So I like that curve. That is very good for them, though. Cannot deny that. I cannot block the Sepulture Gal, but if they want to attack and sacrifice creatures for the Sepulture Gal, be my guest. Yep. They are caring about pressure that much. Honestly, should I consider the fact that they're caring about pressure that much, I might want to use this Planar Ally to block the Swarming Goblins and say you're running out of cards. That might actually be the play. If they attack with everything, they can deal 8 damage. Yeah, I think I actually block the Swarming Goblins with my Planar Ally. They're just running out of cards. I have a Blue Dragon and a Windseer coming soon. Like, the late game's on lock for me, as far as I care. Because they're almost out of cards too, and I have a Blue Dragon. They have kill spells, yep. Alright, I no longer need lands, so we throw that back. And now I have a lifelinker. So if they attack with Sepulture Gal, I just don't block and I get attacked with Steadfast Paladin next turn. They did have some good... They had some good stuff. They have aggro into... Yeah, they had some good stats. And that's actually really good for them, but I get to block the Battlecry Goblin with my Steadfast Paladin. Prevents that from synergizing too well for them. And then my Blue Dragon should hopefully close out the game. They did not buff with the Battlecry Goblin. Alright, so I could Blue Dragon... -3, -2, -1. And yeah, they'd have to like double block and pump and sack and all these sort of things to actually kill my Steadfast Paladin. Three, two, one. Now I can attack with Steadfast quite safely. Next turn I play Barrowin. Funnily enough, I haven't been getting many creatures that can be brought back with Barrowin. And this is actually my first venture as well, which is very funny. Yep, time to apply some pressure right back. The Battlecry Goblin is actually the biggest threat on this board as far as I care, so I'm going to, yeah, I will sacrifice the Steadfast Paladin to kill it. I'm also okay trading Barrowin to kill the Sepulture Gal if necessary, but I think we actually let the Sepulture Gal through if it wants to attack. Yeah, so we're scrying. We definitely need the scry. We definitely do not need lands. We got our 8 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here's the thing. We drew far... And, like, we know we scried a bunch of lands to the bottom. 2 lands to the bottom. So we know that our opponent has been getting... that, like, we got as many lands as we got played. Okay, hold up. They did 2, didn't they? 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So this blocks here, and we take the rest. They can pump the goblins up quite a bit, but the Battlecry Goblin's then dead. So that's an issue I don't have to worry about. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. They do have pressure. Can't deny that. Alright, and I'll have 3 blockers as my dragon continues to swing in. If I attack with Barrowin, that does allow me to kill faster, but also leaves me vulnerable. Yeah, there's just too many combat tricks that I have to worry about this late in, that with only 5 health, I plan to leave it here. The thing is, I hold up a counterspell to a creature, which should be scary for them. And now I actually hold up an actual threat. Alright, Thren lethal next turn. And if they have a kill spell for my blue dragon, I get a guard approach, take it out. Yep. Hobgoblin Captain. Good game. Yep. So, well, here's the thing. This is why I was willing to keep that hand, because it had a way to stop the early game aggression. I trusted that my deck had enough 3-drops, that the 3 lands were enough. And the cards that I had were all big creatures, so even this guy that was tempoing out, I had the response for the first tempo. I had things they needed to respond to, and they also drew too many lands. So we had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we're ignoring the scries, so 8 lands to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 playables. So close playable to land count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 playables. So we were very close. Like, we basically got the same amount of land to playable count. And the problem was they were more aggressive, but I actually had enough control for the aggression, despite only having You Hear Something on Watch as my control. I just believed in the heart of the cards. Sure, I'll go with that. I am happy to go with that. Alright. We have a Portable Hole, a Minimus Containment, and I think we're in the same position. This one is a bit riskier because we don't have a turn 4 play, but we're going second, so I think we're actually okay. Spike Pit Trap, that's fine. That's, I want to put in a Portable Hole. Or do I want to play my own? I think I play my own and let them attack in with their Steadfast, and I just don't block. I get a hole, put in a hole later. Yep. Alright, so I get to contain this and put that into a hole later. Or I could put this in a hole and watch this one. I think I like that better. Here's something on Watch is a good card. And we can also protect the Steadfast Paladin if we really want to. Oh, the doggo broke through the green screen. That's great. Even if they have the card to... Oh, no instant speed responses. That's good for me. Alright, so here's my question. Do I Minimus Containment that just to get in some pressure and gain some... Yeah, when you want to do that, when they are willing to go to Tomb of Annihilation, I think we actually just contain this and get my pressure moving. We now hold up the UC Guard approach. If we draw an island, we can hold that with a Yuan-Ti Malison. The Malison becomes pressure later on. Alright. I can block this, gain life. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do need a lot more lands, so... Yeah, I'm going to just play the Malison in the turn here. I can block the Fane Blade with my Steadfast. They need to Spike Pit Trap my Malison. The UC Guard approach being down is definitely sad for me. That is something I did not want to have to do. But something I'm happy to do if necessary. They seem like they got mana and nothing more, which is good for me. Ooh, nice. Good on their part. So they get killed the Malison. And I'm still blocking the Fane Blade if it swings in. One mana off. I will only use UC Guard approach if they show that that Black Dragon has enough power output to be a threat. For example, if they start buffing it with Cleric class abilities. What can they return? Veteran Dungeoneer or the Unicorn. This is actually really bad for me because I had a turn where I could not play a card, where I left all this mana open and nothing happened. And that was just devastating for me. I have all these cards and I can't do anything. So we can't actually kill the Black Dragon because then they'll return it with Cleric class. So I have to wait. Okay, now I can kill the Black Dragon. This is an unfortunate position, not denying that. So now they're going to return the Yuan-Ti Fane Blade, probably. Gain some life to get the Black Dragon bigger, so that they could attack with a 5/5, and then the 5/5 gets watched. Alright. Kind of unfortunate we're here. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to skip turns for several turns, but I mean, at the very least, we're not dying. Yeah, I really want them to animate a creature with Cleric class right now, so then I can kill the Black Dragon. Alright. They did not. I still have to hear something and watch this. There we are. Alright. So I can tap this down so it can't start gaining them life. They're going to Spike Pit Trap my White Dragon, or just play their Black Dragon, turn it into a 5/5. But whichever case, the Black Dragon does not kill my White Dragon. I wouldn't have played the White Dragon if it did. Oof. Yep. So they gain 5 life, a Black Dragon, and while they reduce the health of my White Dragon, it only lasts until end of turn. And then we get our 4/4 back. That one land, man. That one land. A blue land there would, instead of the Charmed Sleep, would have helped me drastically. Yep. So they still can attack with the Black Dragon, and there's nothing I can do about that. Until I draw an island. Unfortunately, we are in a bad spot because we've just had so many turns where we did nothing. And yet now they pit trap that. And I don't think they attack for lethal this turn, but they're getting closer and closer to that. Yep, they're very close to... yeah. So I think I have to... okay, I'm blocking the Steadfast Paladin here. Stop their recurring life gain. And we lose here. Unless we specifically... you're a bit late, but I'll accept it. 3, 2, 1. We survive. If they attack him with everything, we survive at very little health, but we survive. If they don't have plays, we might be able to come back from this. If they're stupid enough to attack in, we might come back from this. Literally just attack in next turn, and they have this down. Alright. I will have to block the Black Dragon for a trade, which will allow their Shambling Ghast to get in a lot. They did not finish their dungeon. That's the important part. So I can still survive. I need this Charmed Sleep to kill the Black Dragon. So I just need to draw a creature here so I can keep going. Alright. Well, we have another turn after this. But yeah, I think that was definitely card draw more than anything. The fact that we had all those turns where nothing happened. Yep. That's why they were going into there. Definitely sacrificing the planes here. Alright. And then they just play Asark again, gets the big guy. Alright. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. To how many playables? I think really we can just point out the turns where, look, you had all these cards in hand and 5 mana and you did nothing with a 5 mana. That was the turns that lost me the game. I don't need to look at anything else. Just having those turns where I did nothing in the mid-game was what killed me. But we're at 4 wins. By the time we got our first loss, we were at 4 wins. This is good. This, like, even if I lose all 3 games now, I'll be fine. But yeah, basically one of the things I like is to get myself in a position where drawing a land is a good thing. Alright, so I have Yuan-Ti Malison, and this card allows me to start scrying, so I am going to play the Malison on turn 2. Even I'm keeping this even with no additional island. Alright, so now I can Charm Sleep something if they play a threat. If they have Dragon's Fire, that's good for them. It looks like they have Dragon's Fire with all this pausing. I think they're playing it now. Yep. I even called the precise removal spell they had. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 more land, and we get to play Blue Dragon with his hand. But so in all of the time we play, we only want to draw 1 more blue land. So, or 1 more land. Alright. I'm actually going to play the Charm Sleep here, because I have no other place. So I want to spend my mana efficiently. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a threat I'm willing to break. I will Ray of Frost the threat that gets out with these treasure tokens. Secret Door, and immediately use it to venture. Oh, that's quite a good sign, isn't it? I think the Ginny Windseer is good enough that I just keep it. Even though it's not a land for Blue Dragon, I'll draw lands later. The Scry is valuable. The holding up the Ray of Frost and you see a guard approach is valuable. Like... Alright. Well, after this attacks, I can tap it down. So it will deal 6 damage. And that will be it. Alright. This will scry more. Yeah, I mean, they don't really... They didn't realize they could use Baleful Beholder to break the Charm Sleep. So I'm going to say that more Charm Sleeps is better. If they try to kill the Ginny Windseer, like so, can't be countered, but this gives it hexproof. Next turn I could Charm Sleep the Baleful Beholder. Oh, that's an artifact. Nice call on the... Oh. A lot of plays like that, I'm just kind of a little befuddled. So the reason I'm doing that one instead of the other is because Ray of Frost is flash. So if they play like a big red dragon or something like that, I could immediately tap it down and still have my mana open for blue dragon and stuff like that. Alright. And yeah, once we draw a land, we're in a much better shape. There's an argument that I win the longer this game goes on, and so I should probably just keep the Windseeker back to block the Plundering Barbarian and Callian, but I'm good as is. They do have sack fodder, so Charming Sleep doesn't exactly negate these cards, because then they just sacrifice them, but... Alright. So I'm just hoping they, like, spend their treasures to, yeah, something like that. And then I'm just going to tap that down permanently and immediately. Alright, this one I will block with the Ginny Windseeker. Or I can just use a Steadfast Paladin instead. Alright. So Delina is going to be very strong. Like, just, like, making... Oh my gosh, if they realize it, they can copy Baleful Beholders and start destroying my Charmed Sleeps. I'm not sure they realize it, but they can. Nope, they do not realize it. But they're going to be attacking with some Flying Orcuses, which might just be dangerous enough. Yep. Oh wait, does the Legendary Clause trigger? Except it's not legendary. Okay. That sucks for me. That really sucks for me. Alright. There's a land. Appreciate it. 3, 2, and I'm just gonna reduce this things by 1, just in case. Alright, now we can start threatening lethal in backswing. Yeah, I'm going to attack with both to just... Yeah, because they don't have a play. I want to get their health low enough. Tap the Plundering Barbarian. And... yeah, so this is where Charmed Sleep just did its job. The Baleful Beholder should have destroyed an enchantment. I'm not sure if they realize that forces me to sacrifice an enchantment. The Charmed Sleep is technically still under my control. How many creatures can I have up at one time? Infinite. One of those Exodio combos that we're talking about is literally make infinite creatures. Alright. They have to venture. Again. Yep. Tap, 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 tap. I'm just making sure. Hey, you want to play the game? Haha, no. Alright, 5 wins. But yeah, if they rolled super high and got 3 Orcuses, so in case they're worrying, they had to roll a 25%er to get that second Orcus, and then if they rolled another 25% on top of that, they would have killed me. I think, it has to be a countable amount of creatures. You have to, if you have an infinite combo, you have to declare when the combo ends, or else it doesn't count. Like, there's a whole thing, I think there was this infinite combo that, like, there's no you may. It's just permanently infinite. Once you trigger it, it is forced to go on the stack. They have no other targets. And if you declare that combo, you don't win the game because it never stops. It technically the combo never stops, and therefore it's forced to concede into a draw. And my opponent mulliganed, to which I feel a little sorry for you. Not much, because I've been mulliganing like horrible, so, like, you're getting what I've been getting. Alright. I don't think we Minimus Containment's a 2-drop. Yeah, definitely not a Pixie Guide. But we do Boardable Hole it. Man, I love Portable Hole. I know I didn't need that to block, but it's just a nice little curve smoother thing. I'm going to get more lands. And I get a hold up, you see a guard approach. Alright, have fun with Magic. Thank you, Mindful Line. Have a good day. Thank you for coming by. Alright, so I attack with this. They can't block because Malison is special ability. We create a Goblin. So now they can't attack with the Arcane Investigator, ever. No, I want lands, actually. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna use the Yuan-Ti Malison. Hold up chump blocks indefinitely, effectively. And we're gonna make Malison a bigger threat. We now have a Ray of Frost at the attack with a Windseeker. And we have, you see a guard approach if they try to kill my creature. So... Good night, my feline. We will get more lands, and before never seeing a single land again. Honestly, given our position, I'm perfectly happy with that. Are you going to play one more draft after this? I do not think so. I'm looking at the time, and I think this is like as much time as I've got. That was actually smart, waiting till my turn, so I have to spend this now. That was actually really smart on their part. Well done. This person knows how to play well. All right. Alright, so I have my Malison back. But they couldn't kill it. Yep. We're just gonna get an island now. Not make them think about it too hard. Alright, so they have to bounce creature. Really? The attack was ambitious, to say the least. Yeah. If the person who gives a good game first is always the one who recognizes they've lost. So, happy to see them give a good game. Alright. Yeah, so, like, I am going to have to look at this deck a bunch afterwards, but I think it's just, like, me starting to get better at playing well. A few mistakes at my opponent's expense. And not getting ruined draws. But yeah. Alright, we have a portable hole and a you hear something on watch. That's why I always give a GG in the first 5 seconds. Oof. So here's the thing. While we hold down the game, we hold it down, we don't draw into anything. So I'm actually pulling that back. Alright. We have a portable hole. We have a steadfast paladin. We actually have to use this to get myself blue, I think. Never mind. Don't let them know what color we are. Alright, we'll get black. I'm glad I did. Alright. I might have wanted to portable hole this turn to prevent them from drawing cards off of it, but as long as I prevent it once it gets to the full power, I think I'll be happy. Yeah. Definitely wanted to prevent card draw, but since I couldn't, we get tempo instead. I have a minimus containment for the next, and I have a veteran engineer. I have something on watch. I have definitely a bunch of options. They have card advantage. We have a creature. Alright. Am I willing to trade the Steadfast Paladin for a Displacer Beast? Not in this position. Not when I don't draw land. Now that treasure token is very powerful for them. That can allow them to ramp up into a big threat. If they get Hill Giant Herd Gorger right here because of that decision, then I might have lost myself the game. Definitely. Is a possibility. Alright, 1, 2... They still have 4 mana. Ooh. Alright. Now, I think I'm happy to trade the Steadfast Paladin for a Displacer Beast. Yep. I think that's a positive trade for me. And we need to scry. We actually do not need lands now. So I just enjoy that there's going to be one of these days that Ray of Frosting a Goblin allows me to swing in for lethal because of the flash speed red creature. Good night, Suicune. Thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate it. But yeah, get some rest. Ochre Jelly for 6. Alright. So I'm going to Barrow-in, just do Venture again, and then I'm going to, on another turn, Ray of Frost that thing, because I cannot hear something and watch it. I'm going to create a treasure token here, I think. Yeah. I'm going to create a treasure token. And the reason... No. Cancel attack. Cancel attack. No attacks. So with this treasure token, I can now use the Guard Approach to protect against a kill spell that they're going to use on one of my creatures, I bet. Like so. And I was so confident in that I chose this over the... Alright, so they Charm Sleep that in its place. Fine. Well, now I can Ray of Frost that. Stays tapped. So they can still Hunter's Mark and such, but the Ochre Jelly is now grounded. Great. Alright, so there is an advantage. If they attack with all, on the next turn, I can use something on watch to kill the Mind Flayer. Alright. If they roll badly on Treasure Chest, that's good for me. Oof. I just want them to roll, like, a 2. Not 2 through... Just don't roll 10 through 19. Okay, I'm fine. Get 5 treasure tokens. Get all the mana you need. Do it again. 5 more treasure tokens. Ah. I needed them specifically not to draw cards. The fact that they're playing around you hear something on watch really sucks for me. The fact that they have the wherewithal to play around you hear something on watch. Well, now they threaten lethal. They do have to attack with all, so this is where they're going to attack in leaving their mind player vulnerable. So I at least have that. Instead, I could planar ally, have a protection for it, but then they just attack it and I can't do anything about it. I actually have to have the you hear something on watch combat trick first, which sucks. Gosh darn it. I'm really angry. They played around you hear something on watch, and it annoys me. Alright, and now they have all the card draw they need. Alright. Yeah, so really, if they didn't hit those treasures, if they just hit treasures again, I'd be fine. They did get 2 rolls at it, and it's a 50-50 each time, so I needed to win a 25%er, so oh well. So I actually have to tap down my own Veteran Dungeoneer using UC Agar approach to survive this turn. Or I can instead have to hexproof my own creature. Yep. Once they get a card advantage engine going, I don't really have a solution. Seems like the solution was to portable hole the wizard class before they got draw cards. And I do not believe this planar ally allows me to get my Veteran Dungeoneer in time. But yeah, they were smart enough to play around the you hear something on watch. They had the card draw. Yeah, no, I think that's alright. That's an alright loss. Mind Flayer is such a strong card. It's like they have removal, followed by better than removal. Gonna happen. I wonder, if you minimus containment's Mind Flayer, do you get the creature back? Because Minimus Containment churns it into a token, but it's still... Huh. I have no idea. Malison. Alright. I literally see Malison, playable Malison. That's all I need to decide I'm keeping this hand. Hello. Alright, Monk of the Open Hand. You have an aggressive deck. I have a controlling deck. If you can trigger that multiple times, I will be impressed, sir. I don't think you can. Carp test, this is a open hand test. Alright. White-black adventures. Yeah, no way I'm blocking that. Scrying first. No, I need the land. Awesome. So now I can even play Barrowin after it. Alright. So I had to treasure it. I'm willing to make this trade. They're not. So here's the thing. If I complete my adventure... If I manage to complete my adventure... I can sacrifice the Yuan-Tin Malison treasure token to get, Ebon Death Dracolich. Alright. We're charming that, we're keeping that asleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold up. Keeping you asleep. Let's see. Yeah, I have to complete a dungeon for that second trigger, even though it says otherwise. Alright. Yeah, Charm Sleep is actually better against Ebon Death, which is great. Alright. So I can 3, 2, 1. I like that. So I can keep swinging in. Yep, they block like that, and then they're still stuck. Charm Sleep, they're big threats. Blue Dragon gets through. Alright. I can Minimus Containment this. Okay, hold up. If I Minimus Containment... If I tap this down, Minimus Containment this, can I swing in for lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, I think I just Minimus Containment this now to prevent any shenanigans. And I Charm Sleep this to, again, prevent any shenanigans. That thing has flying. So. There we go. Good game. Do they have nothing? Moonblessed Cleric. I prevented any life gain. Precipitous Drop. 1 turn away. Alright, you got 3/3 Monk. Get all the kills. Sorry, sir, I just had to do it. I had to do it. Well, there we are. 7 wins after some really rocky roads. We pulled it off. We got where we needed to. Now, I'll say that Nadar really pulled this deck together, except I drew Nadar like once, maybe twice. But my gosh, such a good card. If I drew it. The Charm Sleeps were fine. I think 2 was a very good number. Yuan-Ti Malison, this was really the MVP that was winning me games. Barrowin, I'm glad I splashed for it, even though it never played. It never, like, the Evolving Wilds plus Swamp was never a costly splash. That's one of the important things. Because it was only 1 card, and the card is better in the late game, this was not a costly splash. So, I was happy with that. Yeah, Veteran Dungeoneer just as a 4-mana 3/4 is something I have to recognize. This 2 Steadfast Paladins at the beginning was great at keeping me healthy. And yeah, enough removal. You see a guard approach, I have so much more respect for this card now. Just after playing it all these times, so much more respect for this card. And yes, in case you're wondering, this is a 16 land format. So when auto picks you for 17 lands, say no, make it 16 land. Alright. Well, we do our card pickups. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, give me as many Yuan-Ti Malisons as you want. I appreciate them. I now have a great respect for Yuan-Ti Malisons. Loyal Warhound. Nice card. Alright. So yeah, I think the ones where I lost were things like... One, they just drew out against me really well. And the other one, my lands were just like messed up. So... yeah. Den of the Bugbear. I think I'm getting close to a full playset of Dens of the Bugbear, which just tells you how many good cards you get from just, like, grabbing these. Like, that's the cool thing about drafts. You get so many good cards. Just, if the set is good on top of being fun, like, it's so much. You get so much. Alright. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. This was a fantastic time. I'm glad I had you. Alright, let's raid. I only have 1 viewer,